Welcome to Ghost Trick Part 2. We'll be starting with Chapter 8 today, as you can see. Last time, we went to the chicken kitchen to meet up with Lynne, only to find the whole restaurant destroyed because a vehicle crashed into it. After we wound up saving Lynne from that, during the ensuing cutscenes, we found out that Detective Jowd, the guy who is in prison, is slated to be executed, and while this country usually does its executions at dawn, this one was special, and they're doing it at 11 p.m. And as you can see, Chapter 8 starts at 10:55 p.m. So Lynne has asked us to go to the jail and try to prevent his execution, and she wants to go to the Justice Minister and get a stay on his execution because she doesn't think that he did the crime that he was put in jail for. So, that's where we're at. As I mentioned before, I played a little bit of this game last year, but this is past the point that I played, so everything from here on is completely new to me. I don't know anything about how this game plays out after this. I've never seen any spoilers or anything, so this will be as new to me as it is to, well, maybe it won't be new to some viewers who are watching to try and see my reactions, but we'll get started. Oh, but first, all right, here we go. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feelings of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. Oh, interesting. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. What's he... Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. I think he's doing a sing-song voice. I'm not even gonna try. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. Yikes. Right. This is Special Detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Trick time. Generator still not up? I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. My lord. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing, but that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Yeah. Okay. First, let's have a look around here. Oh, well, we can't. Okay. Actually, before we do that, let's check profiles since we ended a chapter last night. Me, the mystery. I agreed to cooperate with Lynne. I was apparently trying to make a deal with some people from overseas tonight. Lynne, she's trying to stop the execution of a prisoner who got a death sentence for murder 5 years ago. She's also suspected of my shooting. Camilla. Lynne asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and to bring it to the restaurant, but she hasn't arrived yet. Something probably happened to her. The head of the Special Investigation Unit, his name is Cabanella. He's looking after Lynne in Jowd's stead. He's investigating a deal that could affect the future of the nation. The detective with the cap. Apparently his name is Detective Ringe. After hearing Lynne's story at the restaurant, he takes on the task of looking for the little lady. Chef at the chicken kitchen. He cooks the chicken that the waitress brings to the customers. He sings in his rich tenor voice whenever he gets the chance. Navy blue square. A guard at a prison. He's no longer sitting at his desk working. In grave situations, he performs the panic dance, a dance that's been passed down in his family for generations. Fated jailbird. A prisoner who is scheduled to be executed tonight for the crime of murdering his wife. He's the detective who saved Lynne's life 10 years ago. His name is Jowd. He was apparently good friends with Cabanella. Cute chicken carrier. A police investigator who is working undercover at the chicken kitchen as a waitress. Her name is Memory. She planted a bug in the suspicious couple's chicken. She's a co-worker of the detective doing the stakeout from the park. Black-hearted blue man. One half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. Apparently, the other party in that deal was me. Black-hearted blue woman. One half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. Her tiny accomplice calls her Beauty. Alright. Phone line apparently connects to a place called the Death Chamber. Kitchen of the chicken kitchen. Kitchen of the restaurant, the chicken kitchen. The air is rather thick with smoke. There's an investigator here working undercover as a waitress. Okay, so that's it for profile updates and stuff. Now we will go to the death chamber. Or special detention, I guess. Trick time. So this is the death chamber, eh? But what's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I better do something about this situation. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is going to show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. Oh, they already killed Jowd. That was early, though. But whew, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator is going to be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Now, I didn't try the other two internal lines. Let's see. I'm just curious. Wow, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jowd. But should I try to do something about this situation first? He's gone. I guess all the prisoners escaped when this went down. Keep pinging. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything I can do elsewhere, so we'll go back to special detention. I guess the other option is that I could go to one of... I could go just see if anything has changed at the other locations. Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching. Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. What's that? Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change. What did you say to me? That does it. Now you've made me all the more determined to dance. Yikes. Okay. This is where Lynne is supposed to be going, right? I'm assuming that's who this guy is. Emma, is that you? Oh, so her name's Emma. This feeling of waiting for a phone call that might never come. I wonder what sort of feeling he's waiting with. Your Excellency, are you sure you are all right, sir? Please, stay back. How many times do I have to say it? I'm very sorry, Your Excellency. We're all just very worried about you, sir. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled like that. But don't worry about me. Please, just leave me alone. Yes, sir. Tension in this room is palpable. It's as if something is about to happen. Gee, I wonder... Let's go visit his Emma. Doesn't look like the novelist intends to sleep tonight. She'll complete her tale of love even if she has to type her fingers to the bone. Wait. Where did her daughter go? Something seems to be missing from this bed. I don't see the bag of ice the little girl had on her feverish forehead. She's not there. She's not here. Did she go to the powder room? Is she out having a good time in the town? I'd better be going myself. So now we know something's going to happen with her at some point here. I wonder what happened to Sissel's body, because they moved it from the junkyard now. Fancy meeting you here. How goes it with your quest? Somehow, I find myself roped into saving the life of a death row prisoner now. But this prisoner apparently knows me. I don't know if saving him is the right thing to do, or the wrong thing. Here, let me share something with you. What's that? When you don't know whether something is right or wrong, go with what you believe deep down, and you'll find out in the end if you were right. Remember that. This is kind of turning into a lecture series. When you get old like me, you start wanting to show off your wisdom. The entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. Doesn't look like Detective Ringe will be coming back. My best guess is he's out looking for the little lady. It's that old pigeon guy again. He's looking at the stuff he has on the wall. All this equipment I've never seen before. Who is this guy anyway? And what's he up to? Doesn't look like he's gonna budge from that spot. Guess I'll go somewhere else. This is where I came from. Chicken kitchen. I guess the little lady hasn't turned up yet. The detective must have gone to look for her. Just as before, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. Didn't know ghosts could smell. The lovely maiden, Memory, goddess of chicken. What's with the song, chef? I don't know why myself, but tonight I feel like singing to you as much as you like, until you've had your fill. Oh yeah? Well, if you're going to sing about me being a goddess, I guess I don't mind. That's all it takes, eh? Does she go and turn it back on? Just curious. She will. It's kind of funny that you can mess with some of the characters and places that have nothing to do with the story right now. Chief is wiggling his itchy toes with a troubled look on his face. Chief here. Of course I'm working. I'm right here at the headquarters. You've got it all wrong. You're just being silly now. Yeah, I love you too, honey. I guess he was radioing his wife. Sounds like a complicated relationship. Oh, okay. So you can watch that. I wonder if you had to watch that before going to the chicken kitchen? Now? Would it play out just a little bit differently where you'd question her about the shooting later on instead? I don't know. I'm kind of curious what would have happened now if I went to the chicken kitchen first instead of coming here first. Nothing here, huh? Okay. Back to the story. Alright, let's have a look around. Got a toolbox down there. Wrench. Oh geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Oh, that's where he is. Interesting. Is he sleeping? The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. One moment. Okay. Let's move this. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn. It's too heavy. It won't budge. Okay, so I gotta figure something else out then. Ah. Water drop, huh? Oh! I can catch a ride on the water drop. I see. There we go. Oh, hey, there it is. There, done. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I think they used like an electric chair or something to kill Jowd, and it shorted out the whole place. I'd better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. And what did they do with his body? Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So, when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. But they were supposed to do it at 11. Why? So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I'm willing to bet that the way to save him is to turn that thing on and blow the whole thing up before the execution happens. It's going to be interesting trying to figure out how to do that. Still snoozing, huh? I can't get over to them or the body right now, though, so... I'll have to see what else I can do. This panic dance. that has been passed down in our family for generations. There's just one problem with it. Hey, quit acting so bored and ask me. Ask me, what's the problem, Bailey? Yeah, what's the problem, Bailey? The problem is, it's hard to know when to stop. Doesn't even respond. Hey, quit acting so bored and pay attention. Guess it's hard for you to know when to stop talking too. Looks like there's not really anything, like there's nothing on his body, so looks like we'll have to go to the cells. See what we can do from there. Time here still appears to be like a caged animal. The only difference is I don't see any of the inmates. And of course, our death row inmate isn't here either. Did the curry lover ever find his curry? My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left. I'd better get going. I'd better not set off the emergency alarm right now. The inside of my head is already in a state of emergency as it is. Okay. I was hoping to use that to make something happen, but I guess that's no-go. Nothing I can do there now either, so I guess whatever I have to do is in the special detention. Alright, let's manipulate the power supply. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Oh, now I can turn the chair on. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. Oh, I see. There's a water leak over here as well. Do I have to do it at just the time when the water drops are falling? Oh. I just got a shock. Oh, I need to jump into his wrench, I think. Oh. But he puts his hand up top. Okay. There we go. That was quite a zap. I guess there's 2 drops there for people with bad timing. Oh. Son of a... Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. Doesn't call outside. So the only places I could go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. So I don't know what it's called. Mortuary kit. Time to find out how everything went down. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynne I'd try to stop your execution. Lynne. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Oh, new music. I remember now. About Lynne, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Rewind time. Special prison block, 4 minutes before execution. This is the past? 4 minutes before my death? That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynne told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? His face as he asked that question. I don't know. But Lynne believes it is. Okay, let's get started. It's clogged. I'm in position. What did he see? Oh, it was full. I see. Oh, his napkin got caught on the hook. And so Buddy was never told to come back up. He didn't receive that X. So, the time's finally here, huh? Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Trapdoor. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. All right, men, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences, for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So we need to make the test mess up. Probably. Oh. Oh. So this is an execution, huh? Sissel. Seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution. Although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So, I guess that means if I could stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Yeah, if the test succeeds, they're gonna kill him properly. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So, what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Well, he doesn't want to be saved, so... Trick time. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright, so that's how we get out. How is it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair. It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey... There's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright. I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. Go there. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. Feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried? That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true, without fail. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Time is passing. I don't really want to read his thoughts because it's just going to give me hints, right? Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna check the G comments anymore. Because I don't want hints for the puzzles. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Trick time. So let's make the note flow. Oh, shit. Hang on. I want to see what he said before. I missed some dialogue there. Damn, it's totally clogged up. If the big guy gets caught, there goes all my plans down the drain too. Come on, flush, damn it. Apparently he's trying to flush. A wadded up piece of paper. Oh, by the way, as I'm sure you've already realized, the youth in this cell is in cahoots with the big man in the cell downstairs. The big man downstairs seems to be digging a tunnel. Yes, trying to escape they are. But they're both very naive. He can keep digging, but he's just going to hit a steel wall eventually. That's pretty tragic. The two of them have a communication system set up using the toilets. The guitar youth is warning his partner of the guard's movements. A paper with O means all clear. X means danger. Okay, yeah. When the curry guy sees an O, he goes down to dig the tunnel. Maybe I can use that somehow. Ah, okay. So I need to get down there, and then I need to make... How do I get him to send an O after this X? Because I need him to go back down to the tunnel so I can get to the generator room, I think. All right, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Okay. Can we ask him about the newspaper clippings? Is this newspaper article about your case? Yeah, I tacked it up there as a memento. I can't read, but it probably says something like, man murders wife. He's not going to elaborate for us. It's not working right now. Maybe they like things quiet during an execution. This guy is a bit too detached. While I was alive, people thought I was a bit too passionate about things. I suppose they'll probably use the phone when they come get him, huh? This thing is as full as I am. Ah, yes, okay. I wonder what he'll do with nothing on there. So it counts it as death. The moment he gets taken from his cell. Once that switch is thrown, the chair will short out and explode. So if I can short it out when nobody's in the death chamber, it should be fine. Good thinking. If the chair is destroyed, they can't carry out the execution. For now. Now, all I need is a path to that switch. Yes. Let's go to after the fate change. I wonder... if I can make him pull that hook up while the napkin is coming. Oh, I may have screwed myself over for that, actually. I don't think I can get back over there. I need to somehow get down into the... Alright. I have a plan anyways. Unfortunately, I can't see into Jowd's cell. So it's going to be hard to time it. Wait for time to pass a little. Is it specifically made so that time can't pass that way? While I'm doing this? Do I have to like take an action before time starts to pass? Oh, there we go. Oh. Missed my chance. Okay, so no, that's not the case. But how long exactly do I have to wait? That's why I'm not... Like, I don't think they would make you blind... time this, so that this is probably not the answer. Gotta be something else. Might be from before. I might have to do something else before I change this guy's fate. I wonder if there's like another phone call that comes down here. Oh. I wonder if you have to wait till... Why, when I'm in this cell, it won't let me look around? Now that I'm up here, I can look around however I want. I might have to send this note. after the napkin. Oh. Oh, he won't come and kick it now? Man. So much for that plan, I guess. Huh. All right. Okay, so he gives up like long before Jowd finishes eating. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna hang around in the mortuary to see if there's another phone call that comes from a different phone, but I doubt it, because there's a fate change for the second area, so let's see. Not going to accomplish anything hanging around here. You're right. Maybe I can't accomplish anything from here? Oh, okay. Well, at least the game just straight up told me instead of me having to wait around. And I can't do anything during this sequence, so. Unfortunately, I can't use that animation of his to come back up here either. I can't do anything during this whole sequence. Oh, there we go. Ah! I see. Okay. Clever. We just found the key to this whole thing. He goes over to throw the napkin away. I open the trash can. That tomato thing comes up, puts a circle on the napkin, and then it comes over here and tells him to start digging. That's how I get back down there. There we go. Okay. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it. The internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate Averted. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now is the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon? Huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Okay. Now, the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Yeah, is he going to cooperate, though? That's the problem. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Chapter 9, 11:13 p.m. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynne. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. This is where he told me to go. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. Is he going to flush something to ring the bell? So here I am. Yeah, okay. The bell. Better go back. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first, I have to find him. Oh, shoot. It's prisoner C74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Trick time. And the phones are down, right? Yeah. Huh? What's that red light? The hunters. It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh, is he actually going to try and escape? Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Well, let's talk to our new buddy here. Oh, he's wearing something that I can use to travel. Okay. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way. Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynne does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we could just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here. Except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. Oh. That seems strange. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this R here? Oh. Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. Oh, he's just gonna stay there? He's not gonna walk around anymore? Okay. Well, now that's interesting. I wonder... Oh, I just missed my chance to hitch a ride on his vest, didn't I? So we got 4 security guards with night vision goggles. And yeah, he just comes back up to where he was before. Looks like. Will he? No, he won't just walk into the hole again, will he? Yes, he will. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look around and see what we can do around here. What is that? Empty can. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Okay. Oh. I was given food, so I'm going to eat that. And we'll continue after I'm done. Okay, I am back. Now we've got to guide Jowd through this prison. I guess I could drop this guy down too, huh? I can figure out how to get down there. Oh, I'm not gonna get close enough, am I? Oh, okay, yes I did. What is this? Oh, nothing I can use. Haha. So he just watches that one direction. So I would have to have Jowd come here now while he's climbing the stairs to get to underneath. Alright. Now I've just got to figure out how to get rid of this guy. He does not care about the bell, huh? What else can I do to make him move? Wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say. Guess I need to hitch a ride on... Oops. One of my buddies here to get back up there. How do I make this guy move? He just stays there staring straight at the cell, which is not doing me any favors. This guard certainly isn't a pro, but even he will shoot if he sees me. So I have to time it so you don't enter his field of vision, huh? Exactly. I'm counting on you, Sissel. If I press R, the detective will come to wherever I am at that time. I have to lead him to safe spots so he can escape without being discovered. This is the one that I'm worried about over here. I don't know what to do about him. I haven't figured out anything that makes him move or even turn away. Okay, so this guy patrols now? He doesn't go back down to where he was staring straight down the stairs? Oh, he goes down the stairs now. I see. Oh, he only goes down to the first landing. All right. Okay, so the question is, how do I make this guy move? What can I do? Oh, you can use the mouse to move around. Okay. All right. How? I move that guard. But he moves pretty fast, so that's helpful. Shoot. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. First thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? Can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. The problem is, the neighboring cell has a guard that won't... I can't make him turn. Yes, yes. I don't need to watch him fall. Thank you. How do I make this guy do something? Wait a minute. You inviting me to come get shot? I'm not that crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought. How do I make this guy move? No. Okay, let's go to the neighboring cell and see what Sissel has to say. Even the guy falling behind him doesn't do anything. He just refuses to look. Yeah. Hmm. Ah. Come on, Sissel. Nothing I can interact with up there. But that does free up the stairs so that he can run to under the stairs. So I've removed one of the obstacles preventing him from getting there. Now it's just this other guard that I don't know what I can do. I still haven't figured out what makes this guy move. What does he do if I don't close that? I suppose that's what I have to do to get Jowd past him. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot. It's not like a normal jail cell. Probably only goes up here and then okay, that works. It's kind of funny how he curls up into a loaf there. Alright, I think we are going to get this done. I don't have a reliable way of getting up there. That's the problem. I've got to figure out how to get up there. Oh, I guess I hitch a ride on this guy, huh? And then I can go to here. Where does this guy start? Right there. That's not good. Ah, shoot. It's my chance. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, I can't do what I wanted to here because Jowd will fall too. Okay. Hmm. Um. Hmm. What do we do here? Can he go up here? I wonder. What, you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you open that hatch and create an entry point for me? Okay, perfect. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That was pretty funny. I just need to get rid of these two guards, right? The easiest way to do that is to drop them. First, I've got to ride this guy over so that I can get rid of the first one. All right. Because this is my only way to get over here is using him. So. Bye. Oh. Oh. No problem. All right. Probably messed up the timing here. Alright. Now, is this guy over here yet? This guy turns around right away, right? Now I wonder if can he climb up from here? Oh yeah, he's the one who stops and waits. Okay. Ah, I missed it. I was trying to make them as on top of each other as I could, but missed it. Oh shit. Okay. He's not the one that stops. Oh wait, we may have a problem here. I can't get up there. Hmm. Alright, I think I know what to do here. Oh, I thought I was on him. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Well, if that's the case... that's a tough one. But anyway, I think you'd better open the hatch and create an exit point for me first. I can't get out the way things are now. Yeah. Wow. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? So, what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Phew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? I doubt anybody would welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynne? She went to see some justice minister guy. So, an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister. Is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel, until we meet again. So now, I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynne at this point. The woman who killed you? Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Trick time. Time to get out of here, I guess. Just curious if there's anything going on. Aha. Did you hear? He escaped. Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty. Right, and it's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run. Are they talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head wearing sunglasses. Something like that. They are talking about me. Can they see me? But Detective Jowd's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Trace complete. That call, who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to... attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. I'd better talk to him and find out what's going on. Sissel about. There's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jowd has to say. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I could give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynne something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynne's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynne believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynne? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynne was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. I don't think so. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. He's gonna send me somewhere. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynne is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynne. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. the path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynne went to try and stop the execution. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynne at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynne about it? I just don't know. Surely she's got an inkling of what actually happened when she was saved from that. This time, Lynne isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Check time. I'm going to check profiles and stuff before I talk to Lynne here. I think the Justice Minister is dead, yeah. Justice Minister is dead. What happened? Okay. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about. He's investigating a big deal tonight. Upon discovering his friend Jowd's escape from prison, he decided to haul him in personally. Jowd. Prisoner who is scheduled to be executed tonight for the crime of murdering his wife. He's the detective who saved Lynne's life 10 years ago. His name is Jowd. With my help, he escaped from prison, but was spotted by his pal Cabanela and apprehended. Okay. Now... nothing here, same as before. I guess I don't need to come back here anymore. Unless I ever feel the urge to see this moon again. Just as before, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. My memory's gone. As long as I have chicken and you and chicken, I'm happy. That poor girl. She got a stomachache from listening to my singing. She's very delicate, that girl. I guess his songs didn't sit well with Detective Memory's digestive system. I guess I'd better go before I start getting stomach trouble too. You're a ghost, buddy. Looking troubled, the chief is wiggling his itchy toes. The chief here. Of course I'm working. There's an execution tonight. No, not my execution. What are you talking about? Honey, wait. I guess his wife was radioing him. If she had called him on the phone, I could have gone and seen what she looked like. Oh, is that why he always talks to her on the radio? That looks so unpleasant. Alright, let's go here. Nothing to be said there. Looks like things are back to normal here. Spiky is making that horrible noise, same as ever. Our condemned convict, Detective Jowd, is out. As is the curry lover, who is dreaming dreams of curry, same as ever. My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left. I'd better get going. I guess this restaurant never sleeps. Not that there's anybody here. But no matter when I come here, there are never any customers. I guess I'd better be on my way too. Where is Camilla and Amelie? They're probably together. Or Amelie maybe tried to go see her dad. That's probably why she snuck out. We're gonna have to come here again at some point. That book up there, it's probably relevant to something that will happen later. The entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. Oh, he's back here again. Hey, look at that. The detective is back. Camilla! Without knowing the situation, this scene would look pretty suspicious. So he still hasn't found her. Great. The novelist's story of love and the story of my memory, which will come to its conclusion first. Is she even aware that her daughter's gone? Looks like the little girl is still out. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. They both have their own ways. But where could the girl have gone to with such a high fever? And how could the mother not notice her darling angel is missing? Exactly. And her being gone might have something to do with her dad. Her dad's death. Are you all right? You don't look very well. I ran into another dead body, and it didn't even faze me. It didn't shock you? Nope, not a bit. All of these deaths you come across, you should be able to learn something from each one. Yeah, I guess. Such as, let's see, the importance of life, for example. I don't think that's quite it, somehow. Well, I guess I'd better be getting back there. Time to go back to our story location. First, we'll talk to Lynne and see what happened. Screams. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynne about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So, who is that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We, eh? Oh boy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. But that means we won't have a core after we revive him. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Minister's office, 11:31 p.m. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. He's got a threat, I bet. Took his daughter hostage. This is terrible. It's 2 phone calls. Oh, Emma said she wasn't going to answer the phone again tonight. Why doesn't she answer? Has a heart attack? Medicine. That's kind of what I figured out. Water. Oh. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. That a hint? Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Emma! Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter, is she all right? Tell me she's all right. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. All right, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. I mean, if we go there, we're not going to be able to save him, but we'll probably get a bunch of information. So we'll go there this time. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! They don't have her. I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. I'm gonna have to wait for her to move. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. As expected, though. Oh. I didn't want to watch this again, but I probably have to go into the medicine bottle. It's going to be flung over to that suit of armor. This is terrible. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. Okay, so there was dialogue there that I... Okay. So, save the minister, I have to get him his medicine. But as things are, there just isn't enough time. Such unparalleled cowardice this man has. Before I get the medicine to him, I think I have to buy him some time first with the water. Okay. Only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks the pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Aha! There we go. He's gonna throw the pitcher after he drinks out of it. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Fate changed. Minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? Oh, the fan. Okay. That's kind of a good thing that I did that then. Because I would have spent a while trying to figure out what I could do there. There we go. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought him some time to get his medicine to him. Fate changed. Alright, this time. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. How is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Okay. Oh. That was very close. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. Oh, come on. Why do I have to watch this again? Hmm. Pretty light frame for its size. Sure are a lot of things that could fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? Deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Hmm. Alright. If we turn this first. And then rocket. Aha! Okay, I get it. Slightly annoying that it makes me watch that every time I do this. Come on, man. Okay. Okay. I can still move that. Oops. Aha. See. Which way is the globe going to roll? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Ha! Perfect. Was I supposed to ride that? No, I don't think I could. You're gonna overdose, buddy. What the hell? There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Cleared the too much medicine challenge. Phew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Lynne looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Sissel, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynne what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. There's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right. Sure. Not very handy, is it? Not having no legs? What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ha ha! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. Huh. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Chaos. What am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynne. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Find Amelie. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. But first, let's talk to these two. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You may be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Hey, talk to me, buddy. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Okay. Before we go to the kidnapping location, let's have a look at this. Feverish firecracker. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Amelie. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for her lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday. She seems to have been kidnapped. Careworn gentleman, a justice minister who sits alone in his stately office tearing out his hair. His wife, the woman in purple, has left him and won't answer the phone. With his daughter kidnapped, he promised the kidnappers the execution would be carried out tonight. Black-hearted blue woman, one half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. She's called Beauty. After kidnapping the Justice Minister's daughter, she demands the death row inmate be executed tonight. Moonlit courtyard, somewhere on the prison grounds. After escaping from his cell, Detective Jowd was caught here by Inspector Cabanella. There's nothing else here. The suspicious couple is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, because they're busy doing kidnappings. The meddlesome investigator is nowhere to be seen, and the restaurant seems to be peaceful again. The place the kidnapper called from. It's only dimly lit by candles, so I couldn't get a good look. Stately office, it gives off a cold, heavy air. The man who is tearing out his hair in anguish is apparently the Justice Minister. Alright. Now we're going to go to all the different locations except for the story one. See what is there. What's changed? He's still here. I guess maybe stuff at these locations won't change until the chapter changes, because I went there this chapter before we did the Justice Minister stuff. So maybe that's why. Because usually there's like a scene with dialogue every time you go to one of these locations. So let's go here. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. But I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynne says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. So they hid her in there. All right, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Did he get the wrong girl? Is it Camilla? Wait, he just falls asleep? Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. It's like that Rube Goldberg machine that killed Lynne in the basement of that junkyard. There's a lot of stuff to interact with, huh? So I will use that to smack the ball. Okay. In the previous time, the ball was on top of the fan. So we probably bring that string down. It catches fire. And it might drop that star down where I can whack it with this door. And there's a party popper there. Mm-hmm. I don't see a gun this time though. So what would the end result be? I'm willing to bet, because they had this case when we went to the chicken kitchen. And I think Amelie was still in the apartment at that time. I'm not 100% sure. But Camilla never showed up to the chicken kitchen, so I'm willing to bet that they picked up Camilla thinking she was Amelie, which leaves us wondering where Amelie is. But before we continue this and figure out this puzzle, I am going to run to the bathroom. Fix that. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's play with this Rube Goldberg machine a little bit. Okay, that didn't go exactly as I expected. But now I've got something I can use to move. Oh. Okay, wasn't expecting that. All right. Let's go have a look over here at what we got going on. Box of melons, huh? Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Got here. Suspended shelf. Don't need your hints, Sissel. Oh, great. Oops. Let's try spinning this first. Okay. Oh, I can't move while it's moving. Okay. Keep in mind, got two sets of party poppers here. That didn't do anything. Oh, wait. Yes, it did. Just my imagination. Can I light that thing on fire? Yep. Yep. All right. Just my imagination. Streamers. Will the streamers make the ball go towards the... If I bring this up? No, they will not. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It's not what I was expecting, but... Just my imagination. I knew it! Camilla! What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Huh? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Is she the daughter of that? Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Good question. And I can't talk to her. Wait, what? What in the world? She's got a core. What? I was just gonna say, I can't talk to her because she doesn't have a core because I haven't saved her. But apparently. Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynne's apartment, she didn't have one. So somebody else has this ability. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? The guy that's Zhao'd shot? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. You mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynne asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynne always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynne's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. Oh, the music box. The music box. In the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynne know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. And now I live with Lynne and Missile. Lynne is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. The dude that Zhao shot was her dad, probably. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... Okay, no. I was right the first time. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No, wait. Don't tell me your father is Detective Zhao? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Why is it dark? Oh. Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. Wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. So was it tampered with after she set it up? My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Zhao's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, all right? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place, right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. Huh. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. Next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. All right, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynne know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. But where is the minister's daughter? When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynne what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why did they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. But why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Shit. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. That's quite the bow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynne, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Okay, before we do anything else, what do we got here? The little lady, she's Detective Jowd's daughter. Her name is Camilla. Apparently, she believes her mother's death was caused by the contraption she created. She was kidnapped because she was mistaken for the Justice Minister's daughter. Feverish firecracker. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Amelie. Because of her fever of 102, she's crying out in her sleep. She's worried about her father's birthday. In a case of mistaken identity, Camilla was kidnapped in Amelie's place. Careworn gentleman, a justice minister who sits agonizing in his stately office. He calls himself a realist. Because his wife won't answer the phone, he can't be sure of his daughter's safety and is left only to frantically pull out his hair. Lanky and loose lawman. The head of the Special Investigation Unit. His name is Cabanella. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about. He's investigating a big deal tonight. Upon discovering Jiao's escape, he decided to haul him into the minister's office personally. Pigeon Man. The superintendent of the junkyard, he apparently also lives in the maintenance building. The murder machine in the building's basement is almost identical to the contraption that killed Jiao's wife. Fated jailbird, a death row inmate. His name is Jiao. To protect his daughter, he accepted the blame for his wife's murder. He claims to have stolen somebody else's life as well. Inspector Cabanella hauled him into the minister's office after his escape from prison. Black-hearted blue man, one half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. He is the perpetrator who abducted Camilla, mistaking her for the justice minister's daughter. Black-hearted blue woman, one half of the couple that showed up to make a deal that could affect the future of the nation. The pair kidnapped Camilla. She has a strong sixth sense and can apparently sense my presence. Beloved mother. Camilla's mother and Jiao's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed when the contraption Camilla made for her birthday made an impossible move. Detective Jiao was arrested for her murder. Pigeon Man's basement. The basement of the junkyard's maintenance building. The mysterious mechanical murder machine here looks just like the one in Camilla's old house. Camilla's old house. A house the kidnappers are using as their hideout. 5 years ago, Camilla's mother was murdered here. The house has been empty ever since. Office of the Troubled Man. The office gives off a cold, heavy air, but the people gathered here are starting to heat it up. As usual, the man is tearing out his hair in anguish. Park stakeout point. The park where the detective with the cap is performing a stakeout. An odd fellow who claims to be the guardian of the park is still here. When the little lady was abducted, she hid the music box in the bushes here. Let's go to all the different locations. This scene of tragedy is once again sealed in silence. The tragedy 5 years ago and the tragedy tonight. I wonder where the little lady is now. If only I could put a smile back on her face before the day dawns. But I won't find the answers here. I'd better follow my own leads. Nothing there. It's not like the restaurant is closed. Where's the chef? It's just not the same without his singing. I guess I could come back later if I want to hear him sing again. I guess the chief went out. He didn't even put on his shoes. Did something happen? That is a good question. I sense somebody's presence in this dimly lit place. Tonight is probably our last chance. If he doesn't come here tonight... Huh. I think the silence is starting to get to me. This old man is apparently waiting for somebody. The only thing waiting for me is the end of my existence. Who does he want to show? Surely not Cabanella. Cabanella won't care. Oh, he stopped dancing. The chief is on his way over here. What's he want to come now for? Oh, because the death row inmate escaped, of course. Oh, I'd hate to be in your shoes right now, Bailey. You're in charge, after all. Ah! Me? Oh, why did I ever have to become a prison guard? I never would have taken a job like this if I knew the prisoners might escape. Wow, unbelievable. Yes, I know, right? It is unbelievable. You gonna put a memo up? No? Okay. Digging away, huh? Oh, the chef isn't even here? I wonder what Memory's up to now. Definitely not going to be the last time we see her. Looks like the old pigeon guy decided to go somewhere else. There's something very off about this place. Old dusty junk side by side with well-maintained equipment. Anyway, doesn't look like things are going to change here much for a while. She said she hid the music box in the bushes here, but I don't see... At least in the section that I currently have access to, I don't see anywhere where it could be. Let's go to Emma's place and see what's going on there. She's still not back. Huh? What's going on? Camilla is the one who was kidnapped. But this little girl's bed is empty too. Where could she have gone? While her husband and her daughter's situation changes from hour to hour, only the lady's outpouring of words of love continues on without change. I have to admit, I admire her dedication, but I'm worried about her daughter. I'll stop by again later to see what's happening. I am also worried about her daughter. Can't go there because the telephone's trashed, right? Yeah. What's the matter, Ray? Taking a break? I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I'm apparently starting to lose my strength. What? Let me ask you one favor first, if you don't mind. There's a small creature who needs your powers. Ah, you're talking about the little lady, aren't you? She holds a clue to that which you seek. I encourage you to lend her your strength. How do you know all this? You'll find out soon enough. I know you could do it. Hurry along now. There's no time to waste. Okay, I'm going. Is Ray somebody else who was killed tonight? You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So, were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynne. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But my poor Amelie, is she all right? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. All right, Jowd. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No! It can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is your own. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Bang! Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to do. Wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What did he do? What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. Oh, it's gone. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Yeah, but now we've got to get her out of here without being arrested. Lynne, where is that music box now? In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. Yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. They're just gonna let her go? What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you. With a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange our prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynne does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who is kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who could change the situation. So we have to find Amelie and get her mother to call her dad. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Hey, dumbass. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you. La 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 la. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me. I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. So we have to do something about both Camilla's kidnapping and Amelie's absence. See if anything's changed at the apartment. Wait, is she back? Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. But where was she all that time that she was missing? Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Man, that whole chapter was just a lore dump, huh? Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I've visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who is kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. So I get 10 minutes. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Oh? Cologne. Oh, a lighter. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama. Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Alright, how are we going to do this? Let's also go to all these different locations. See if anything's changed. The room is filled with tension. Everybody is on edge, waiting, fearful. Everybody except one. The inspector in white is sitting humming a tune to himself. Hey, why so quiet? That's what I thought. Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore? Interesting. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. In order to stop Detective Jiao's execution, Lynne asked me to try and get the Justice Minister on our side. Red-headed target. A detective who was at the scene of my death. Her name's Lynne. She's trying to stop Detective Jiao's execution. She went to Temsic Park to look for an important piece of evidence. She's gonna wind up dead. Again. Perfumed lady. Lynne's neighbor. Her name is Emma. Apparently, she's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. Because of the ongoing fight, she won't answer any calls or let her daughter use the phone either. Feverish firecracker. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Amelie. Because she slipped out to buy her father a birthday present, her fever has apparently climbed back up again. She wants to call her father on the phone. Alright. Let's figure out what we got here. Oh. Wow, that was easy. I have to distract her. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know? All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you! So much for that. And she moved closer. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know? Mama, what is Papa about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know right now, Amelie. Why is everything always such a big secret? I'm part of this family too, you know. It's not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. So her fight is over having Jowd executed? I just want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Oh, would you look at that? We've got a friend up there. Why is the dictionary up here this time? Can't use the chandelier. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. How did it get all the way up there anyways? So the hoist won't work because of the electrical wiring, I bet. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Ah, I see. Now I have to figure out how to light those candles. And they will burn the other string. So the telephone goes down this way and then this way. But I also have to distract her at the same time so she can't prevent Emily from calling her father. The chandelier is probably the key to that. There we go. Oh heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Do I have to knock her out with the chandelier? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Okay. Okay. What a naughty chandelier. Alright. So that's the distraction, I guess. I better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. I already figured that one out. Now it's a matter of trying to figure out how to get the telephone to her. Aha. Interesting. It won't let me do anything. That was close. I can't do anything while she walks over to do this. Maybe I can worry her about the time with the clock. Nope. Only very temporarily swings a little harder. Yeah, I can't move during this little scene, so... Oh, the hoist isn't an object that could be used in the first place. I see. Oh goodness, look at the time. There we go. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Okay. Pour oil. What else do we have in here that we could use, though? Like, I can't move the lighter around. All I can do is light it. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I could distract her with. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if I distract her or not until I can figure out how to get her daughter the phone. I tried to make them burn bright and then drop it, but it doesn't seem like that worked. Seems dropping it canceled out the burn brighter command. Oh. Such insolence. Okay. Better. Doesn't care about the chime when she's moving. The wastebasket doesn't do anything. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. That was close. Such insolence. I actually can't reach the phone myself anymore. I just realized. Huh. See what he has to say after I try to hit her. Oh, I trapped her. My timing was off before. I see. Emily! Emily, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. I can't get down to the chandelier though. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. Better not put out this lamp right now. I see. I need to swing this harder, maybe? No, that's not gonna work. Help! Oh. What? What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Okay, let's see what we can do now. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now I've got it. There we go. Certainly made a mess. Call your papa. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. That's the first time I've seen her smile. Ah! Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Now let's listen in on this conversation. Hello, Papa? Emily! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama? I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who is wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, he looks happy. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait till you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. She seems rather calm about this. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. And he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. Seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ah. Of course. There is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. You... One moment. Headphones are acting up. Okay. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known. Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Jowd's case. Some unknown power has been at work, but it wasn't on him this time, it was on Camilla. It was because she was manipulated in the past by this other manipulator that she had a core. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. All right, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. And they're conscious of the fact that they were controlled. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. This game has some killer music. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. Fear, despair, and suffering. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So, there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. I wonder what Ray's is. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanela. This manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! Now what? This is Lynne. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? All right. In order to stop Detective Zhao's execution, I got the Justice Minister on our side. But now, it seems Lynne needs my help. Lynne's neighbor, her name is Emma. In protest of her Justice Minister husband's execution order, she moved out with her daughter. She's made up with her husband, but is apparently doomed to dangle from the chandelier tonight. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Amelie. With peace restored to her family, and after finally being able to call her father, she is now sleeping soundly. Maybe she's worn out by all the drama? Careworn gentleman, a justice minister who sits agonizing in his stately office. 1 month ago, he was physically manipulated into ordering the death row convict's execution. Not wanting this to get out, he's since been in constant anguish. Lanky and loose lawman. His name is Cabanella. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about. He's investigating a big deal tonight. After finding out what the manipulator really is, he rushed off somewhere. Rock Jailbird, a rock and roller who sang national secrets during a live nationwide broadcast. Thought to have been manipulated into committing his crime, he's now being held in a top-secret research facility. Curry-loving jailbird, an odd fellow who laid siege to the Metro Police Department and demanded curry and rice. Thought to have been manipulated into committing his crime, he is now being held in a top-secret research facility. Camilla's mother and Zhao's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed when the contraption Camilla made for her birthday made an impossible move. There's a good possibility the manipulator had a hand in her death. Ladies' red apartment. This is where the Justice Minister's wife went when she moved out on him. After a dramatic battle, the bonds between parent and child are strengthened. The daughter is now feeling dizzy in bed while the lady is dangling from the ceiling. I want to go back there and see if that's still what's going on. Oh, she's laying down properly now. Looks like the little girl is having sweet dreams. Meanwhile, it looks like Mama is still in the middle of a nightmare. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, squeeze me tight enough to take my breath away. My darling lady, let us be free. Spread our wings and fly. I think I'll edit those lines out once I'm back down on the ground. Being squeezed tight enough to take one's breath away is not as much fun as I thought. I guess the novelist is getting a lesson in reality. Okay. Oh. Wait, the lighter disappeared? I was gonna go let her down, but apparently I don't have the choice to do that. Guessing none of the other locations have any changes. I sense somebody's presence in this dimly lit place. I forgot I was muted. When the morning comes, I think I'll leave this town. This place has too many memories, and I'm just too weary. When the morning comes, eh? Must be nice. This is probably who Cabanella rushed off to see. The morning will never come for me. Because he needs to see the truth behind this contraption. Oh. I can't take much more of this. When is that cheese supposed to get here anyway? How should I know? You're the one who talked to him, ain't you? I feel that coming on. I feel that feeling coming on. Shall I dance? Hey, don't get me involved in this. All you have to do is say the word panic. Just say the word and I'll do it. No way. I'm not going to be responsible for that. Ah! Please, won't somebody just say the word panic to me? Time is back to being like a caged animal here. Nothing much seems to have changed since I visited last. Spiky is making that horrible noise, same as ever. Our condemned convict, Detective Jowd, is still out. And the curry lover is stuck. My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left. I'd better get going. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Psst. Hey, Ray, are you there? I guess he's gone. Don't tell me. He ceased to exist? Alright. Time to go to the park and see what's going on. Lynne calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, and the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Right, because Lynne can't clearly remember. Could it be? Could Lynne have been manipulated into shooting me? Chapter 14, 1:28. That should be AM. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh, that's where the chef is. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Takeout kitchen? Or chicken? Is that why he's here? Huh? What's he doing here? Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Oh, he's singing in the park. A little late? It's already ice cold. Oh, it's a good thing he's here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to move. What? Love letter? Yikes. Okay. Wait, did I actually have to do this to get to Lynne? The basketball in there, there's a football up in the tree. Okay. Rugby ball. Baseball. Balls of all different kinds, huh? Oh. There's a body over there. Okay. Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It's a homeless dude. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Mascot, okay. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Temsic Park, 4 minutes before death. And so, I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? Sexually listening? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh. Camilla. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? I'm not going to try to replicate those. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh. What? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Trick time. Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. I see. That I was not expecting. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey! It's Sissel! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. Really? And then, I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Ah! Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. I was wondering if that was her body. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? The stone near him is giving off that aura. Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Ooh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Oh. Whoa. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't. Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. Another core. And it had a core too. You can attach things. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things. But apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. That's an odd limitation. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I need to make a bridge. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I could stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course! Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press V, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright. Oh, I can't reach. That's certainly going to be a problem. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we could do. Ah. It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge. Maybe because of that swap I made? Guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Oh, that's talk. So heavy, I can't move it very much. Oh, hang on. Maybe I want that basketball up there. I think we want the baseball up there. Oh, would you look at that? Sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Let's see, to use Missile's power, I just tap V. I'll try it and see what happens. Oh. Interesting. Not really anything round up there, is there? After this, I wonder if we have to try and prevent Missile's death. Sissel, that funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. Oh, that happens automatically. I see. Sissel, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with. We're too late. Alright. Still have to start over again. If I can, I'd like to take advantage of that guy's strange way of traversing the park. But he runs through so quickly. I am very quick indeed. Do you think you could stop me? We have to think of a way to stop him from running. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick... well, I know how to stop him from running. I was not expecting him to be able to move the tire all the way over there. Okay. So stop him from running. Maybe. If we catch the baseball. I wonder. And then with the umbrella open, maybe we could catch the baseball in there, and then when we close it, we could toss it up at the rugby ball. Let's find out. Nope, too high. Does it gotta be the basketball then? That was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella could be used for? Knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Aha! The umbrella won't close, will it? Ball must be in... Oh, I know what to do. Oh. We need the tire to be here. Shit. Okay. So it's got to be the tire. Well, I guess that's fine, isn't it? All right. There we go. There, we moved the ball. But we might need to close the lid on that dumpster so that it doesn't, because it looks like it might still hit him. What do you think, Sissel? With the ball there, I think I could do it. Just a few seconds. You'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Sissel. Are you ready? You bet! He's not quite ready. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Sissel. Swap Mino with that ball. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now, Mino is right where he belongs. In the trash. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now, nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Sissel. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now, let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Sissel, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynne listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all, she has me. She's never heard Missile before. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynne, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Uh-oh. Miss Lynne. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Ooh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago. What are you talking about? Why? Is it? It's supposed to like stop me from telling this? Have you met this strange young man before, Lynne? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago in this park. It could only be one thing that I can think of. Looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Here, in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Is he maybe talking about the rock that gave Missile his powers? He is. Missile. Wait a minute. You said G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Oh, so that is showing underground. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? Huh? So this rock you've been talking about, did Jowd not shoot the guy? Did he get taken out by a meteor or something? It's a meteorite. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Now just calm down and drop the weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick. It was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Huh. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsik. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynne. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynne wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynne. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? Brute force. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. As a kind magicians use, it burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynne. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. We have a bone to pick with you about 10 years ago, buddy. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Alright, buddy. Time to spill. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. This is the one I'm most curious about. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So, you found out about that, did you? I heard that meteorite saved little Lynne's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynne that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynne, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynne? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of me. That image of the one who shot me. And now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. He was probably an investigator on the case then. Who in the world is he? Truth about 10 years ago. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynne. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynne. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. He probably got powers of the dead from the meteorite. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember. The face of the man that he killed that day. Final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Some more banger music. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. Face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. Oh, what? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know, it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Well, that's a perfect cliffhanger to leave the stream off at tonight. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It is 1 a.m. here. We'll call it for tonight. We'll pick this up again tomorrow. It's a shame I spent Friday sleeping instead of playing, but that's just how it goes sometimes. I have Trails Through Daybreak 2 burning a spot on my shelf right now, waiting for me to play it, but I'm not putting this game down a second time. So we will finish this. I don't know if we'll finish it tomorrow. Hopefully we will. And then we'll start Crimson Sin. Possibly tomorrow, possibly the next day. I have a few days off from work now because we've got a national holiday. So hopefully we'll make some decent progress on Crimson Sin. But the story in this game is really good. And I don't want to put it down and forget any of what's going on before I pick it up again. So we will finish this and then we'll start Crimson Sin. Anybody watching the VODs, thanks for watching. I will have chapter timestamps up probably tomorrow, just before I start the next stream. Good night for now, and hopefully I'll see you again.